It's Friday night and live on 2K Sports.
Hi, everybody. Time to get into it. NBA action on 2K Sports. Hi, everyone. Here with analysts Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce, our reporter. And now a chance to see what's coming up for Toronto. On Saturday, they'll be matching up against Karl Anthony Towns and the Minnesota Timberwolves. And then on Monday, the Denver Nuggets come to town, kicking off a homestand for them.
And for that game against Los Angeles, that one will mark game number 6 for them in the NBA season. We'll see if there are any adjustments between now and then to the rotation.
Here are the 5 for Philadelphia. We've got Austin Reeves, Chet Holmgren out there with Christian Brown. Then there's LaMelo Ball, and it's Bataze in at the 5. It's hard to question the energy LaMelo Ball brings to the court every night, Clark.
It certainly is, and it's contagious, B.A. That's what I like about it. He elevates other guys. As a teammate playing with LaMelo, he elevates your energy level because you've got to match his. He gives the team, I think, a nice edge in being able to perform on a consistent basis.
And so it's Van Vliet with it. He brings it up for the Toronto Raptors. It's a 5-point game. Outside Murray. Takes the 3. Knocks down the long J.
How impressive was that shot from Murray? I mean, you make one on us, I'll come right back at you is what he's saying.
Let's send it out to Allie LaForce, who caught up with head coach Darko Rajakovic. Allie?
We're talking about Chet Holmgren, the versatility at both ends. And coach pointed out one thing in particular, saying that Chet has the ability to create for himself. He's a tremendous ball handler for his size. He has great footwork, and he stays on balance. He knows it's going to take a team effort defensively.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. And the first one at the line is good. Well, Grant, everyone has the same goal right now, and that's to have a strong start to the season.
No question, B.A. And that could be tough to achieve for teams that might have a new coach. Or if if you had a lot of roster changes, teams with continuity tend to have the advantage to start the season.
Now here's Van Vliet. He did not look good in their loss to the Cavaliers the other night. Rebound by Philadelphia. They defeated Milwaukee in their last game.
Yeah, that was a hard-fought win for them. Couldn't finish the job in regulation, but things came together for them in overtime.
And it could turn out to be one of their biggest wins of the season. I mean, just because of the way they came through when it mattered most. That's clutch play that could serve them well going forward.
Now here's Ball. Last game, an incredible scoring display for him.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Antetokounmpo outside. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Now when on Ball. Well, Grant, they say early in Giannis's career, he had to work not just on his game, but his attitude.
And that's true, B.A. It wasn't a bad attitude. He just lacked an edge. The ruthless mindset that all great players have. But, man, once he got that edge, he never lost it.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on that one. Well, Clark, we all continue to be amazed by Giannis. What do you like most about his game?
I just think his passion and energy and relentless effort, he gives it to you every time he steps between the line. You get the sense he's not taking any plays off, and he's trying his very best, and that's an endearing quality and something I've really admired about his game throughout his career.
And he ends up missing both free throws. Grant, would you say the Raptors are in the process of starting over?
You know, I certainly don't think that's the wrong thing to call it, B.A. Coaching changes, some big trades. They're shuffling things around and trying to start building something new.
You know, after sitting out his first pro year due to a foot injury, Chet Holmgren was well worth the wait, Grant.
Yes, he was. And Chet was actually guarding LeBron during a summer Pro-Am game when he hurt his foot. But Chet was a monster his rookie year, already an elite shot blocker.
The first free throw is good.
And what you immediately notice about Chet Holmgren is his uniqueness. He's got size, but also tremendous agility. He can hit outside shots or battle down low.
That one misses.
Yeah, as you know, as Holmgren adds weight and strength year after year, he just becomes a bigger problem for opponents. Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Here's Batase. Here's Ball. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron. Ball's got 7 points in the game.
Hey, the mid-range can be touch and go for Ball, but he takes a nice, smooth shot that time.
Here's Antetokounmpo. And it's Toronto with another.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really gives the defense just another thing to worry about.
Well, they better be thinking about him. I mean, we know how dangerous he is.
Now here's Ball. He's got 7. Here's Brown. That shot off. The Raptors have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. The 11-footer. That one's wide left. And so it's Holmgren with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. This game against Toronto is the first time they've met this year.
Last season, this was a surprisingly difficult matchup for them. Lost every game against this team.
Not what you'd expect when you look at the standings. I think this game is important to them to try and turn the tables here.
Here's Brown. Still no points. The shot by Reeves, no good.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Van Vliet. Outside for Dort. Here's Antetokounmpo. And they're unable to get the tying bucket there. The Sixers leading. Here's Brown. Batadze, the pass to Reeves. Pass to Holmgren. Shot clock at 6. There's Ball with a 3. He buries it from 3. He's got 10.
Yeah, he's been having his way this quarter, attacking the basket and protecting their lead.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Outplayed in their previous game on their schedule, losing to the Cavs.
It was, frankly, embarrassing. I was shocked by their disorganization, and I think they were too.
Yeah, and you know, those losses really hurt when you can't get anything going your way, everything's going against you. Very frustrating.
Antetokounmpo against Holmgren. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Murray. From 11 feet away. Good work there as it goes. Murray's got 7 points in the game.
Tell you what, he's 3 or 4 now. Looks like his game's on offensively.
Ball passes to Holmgren. Now Ball. Here's the 3. Misfires there. 4 for 6 in the game now. Antetokounmpo outside. Lively finds Antetokounmpo. Rejected by Holmgren.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
Wagner's checked in for Toronto. Cornette's checked in for Philadelphia. Miles Bridges comes in for Reeves. Van Vliet scanning the floor. Shot clock at 5. And Giannis throws it down.
And Antetokounmpo is so long. I mean, he stretches forever, covers a ton of ground.
Bridges, a screen on Van Vliet. Throws it up high. Wagner with a steal. Holmgren against Antetokounmpo. Pass to Dort. Now here's Van Vliet. Stolen by Bridges. Inside. And it's stolen by Van Vliet. Antetokounmpo with it. Shoots over Holmgren. And the Raptors getting another bucket right there.
Super quick in transition. The Greek Freak jumping down the throat of the defense with that speed.
Bridges, a screen on Van Vliet. Ball passes to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
All right, and we got a report from Shams Charania with news out of the Western Conference. Shams, take it away.
Hey, Brian. I've just got confirmation that the early season trade the Jazz have been pursuing is final. They're getting a guy who can make shots no matter who's on him. Michael Porter Jr. is tall, lengthy, gets good lift off the floor, and he has a very high release point. We've seen defenders run at him, full sprint, and he just calmly rises up and knocks it down. You need finishers like that.
Well done. Appreciate the report, Shams. Thanks. Clock at 6. There's Ball with a 3. Out of bounds. It'll be Raptors ball. And a quick pause here. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard and check out last season's best shot blockers. 5th, Chet Holmgren.
It's obvious that he completely dedicated himself to protecting the rim, doing everything he could to get his hands on as many shots as possible.
Desumu, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Kennard comes in for Brown. And so here is Toronto. They trail by 1. And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
You see yourself on the screen. And they caused a a lot of headaches with their on-ball defense. They cracked the top 10 in team steals. More than a few games changed because of their aggressive D.
And with that #1 rank in fast break points, this was a team that played with urgency. They used their speed every chance they got. They love to push it. McConnell finds Hunter. Wagner on the wing. Wagner with a screen on Bridges. 6 on the shot clock. Hunter passes to Wagner. Got it. Good job in the low post.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. And Clark, this last summer, former Sixer Doug Collins inducted into the Basketball Hall of Fame.
Yeah, well-deserved honor for Doug. I mean, he's Philly's former #1 overall pick back in 1973, and he played almost a decade there for the Sixers. Also coached the Sixers, among many other teams that he had a chance to coach in the NBA, but clearly an NBA lifer and one of the best guys that's part of the NBA fraternity.
Now here's Bridges. No made baskets yet. The 3 is up. It's rebounded by Wagner. For Toronto, they've got 7 of 15 to find the net. Ball against McConnell. To the middle. Rebound by Philadelphia. Ball outside. Minute 32 left in the first quarter here. Count it.
It's been a dominant night for him, staying productive throughout.
That's his first personal foul. 13 foul.
Prosper's checked in for Wagner and the creative LaMelo Ball. Anytime he touches the rock, Clark, you expect a highlight reel play. How fun is he?
Yeah, he's a lot of fun to watch. He's so uber creative, and he's got a flash and a flair to his game, but he's highly skilled and fundamentally sound, too. That's the one part that sometimes can be lost amidst all the flash. But he's a fun guy to watch hoop, that's for sure.
Bridges. Hunter with the rebound.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Over Bridges. And again, Toronto, no good.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
And how sweet was that play?
Pinpoint pass, set up the alley-oop flush.
Guys, I tell you, there are assists, and then there are delicious dimes. This was the lap.
Here's Williams. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Six to shoot. Pass to Prosper. Three-pointer. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Cornette. Here's Bridges. Back to Cornette. And here's Ball. To the inside. Cornette passes to Dosunmu. 4-3. He's off on that one. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Philadelphia on top, up by 4. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in a moment. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, guys, what's your take on the Sixers so far?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
Yeah, I like the way they play. They're looking to get up and down the court every time. Racehorse basketball here tonight. Strap it up. Don't look down. You'll miss something.
DeAndre Hunter is out there with Murray. Then there's Lou Dort, then it's Murray, and it's Prosper in at the center position. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
The Raptors are still developing. Coach Darko Rajakovic said, we're focusing on offensive execution and player development. It's about what we need to do night in and night out, regardless of the opponent. As we grow, we'll teach more schemes for opponent preparation. BA step by step.
Yeah, it's a process, Allie. Thank you. Now here's Murray. Here's Prosper. Pass to Murray. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Murray's got those rush hour handles, boy. It's so much fun seeing him pull off those tricky moves like this.
Here's Batase. Back to Reeves. Batase, the pass to Kennard. Over Murray. Connects on the foul line jumper. Kennard's got his first bucket in this one.
Defenses nowadays try to protect the rim and the three-point line, so the mid-range is usually available.
Pass to Hunter. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. And you played for several different coaches with very different philosophies, Grant. Did you have a favorite system?
Well, you know, B.A., I did. I played 19 years, a number of different coaches, but the 8 seconds or less offense back when I was with the Suns as a player, you want to run, and honestly, it's so much fun getting up and down the court like that.
Free throw good. Hunter. Brown's checked in for the Sixers. And both free throws good for Hunter. Well, this was a big summer for the 76ers, Grant, trying to capitalize on their championship window with superstar Joel Embiid.
You're spot on, B.A. Acquiring the talent that might allow him to save himself for the home stretch. Of course, last year's playoffs, he battled heroically, but ideally, they'd like him much closer to 100% come the postseason.
And stolen by Murray. Here's Dort. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good. The Sixers leading. Brown passes to Reeves. Here's Brown. Pass to Batase, right wing. Here's Brown. Dort defending. 6 on the shot clock. Now Reeves for 3. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Reeves almost making it look really easy. Gets the ball and takes the shot.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. And the Raptors with some changes. Lively, he's checked in for Prosper. Giannis Antetokounmpo comes in for Hunter. And Van Vliet is subbed in for Dort. Now here's Murray. 17 points in his last outing. Stolen by Kennard. Here we go, the Sixers on the break. Knocked away. Here's Reeves. Out of bounds. It'll be Toronto's ball. Showing the numbers from last NBA season, the leaders in team steals. The 76ers, number 1.
The steals numbers only tell part of the story. This was a team that made trouble for every opponent with their incredible effort on the defensive end.
Raptors trail by 5. Outside Murray. To the paint. Here's Antetokounmpo. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
The sheer power of Antetokounmpo goes up and throws it down hard. That is impressive.
Reeves against Van Vliet. Pass to Kennard. Lets it go from deep. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
For Toronto, they've gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Three-pointer, Van Vliet. It's not going to go for him. The Sixers lead by 6. Here's Brown. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
One other thing they've done really well, moving the ball around. They've done a nice job not settling for that initial option and making that extra pass.
First one falls. One falls, so he hits both of them. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Reeves against Van Vliet. Murray for three. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
Holmgren with a screen on Van Vliet. Shot is good by Reeves.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
Pass to Lively. Murray inside. Defended by Kennard. Murray, no good. The Sixers lead by 11. Back to Reeves. From deep, Holmgren. Rebound, Toronto.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
It's good.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. Yeah, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Now here's Holmgren. 6 points for him. Over Antetokounmpo. And it's Holmgren missing.
Defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up with him.
Here's Van Vliet. Up and in on the layup. Van Vliet's got his first basket.
And they keep on figuring out ways to force the rock inside and convert.
Pretty clear. It's smash mouth basketball. Pound that thing inside.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. For Toronto. Wagner's checked in for Lively. Williams comes in for Murray. And T.J. McConnell subbed in for DeJounte Murray. Ball against Van Vliet. Ball outside. Oh, love to see Ball attack inside.
And they found a nice flow offensively here in the second period.
Yeah, and that field goal percentage zooming upwards is now above 50%, which is pretty strong.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Great assist by Van Vliet as that one goes. Antetokounmpo's got 12 points.
When it comes to stuffing the stat sheet, Antetokounmpo does it very well in just about every category. But his greatest strength is he's a dominant scorer.
Here's Ball. Here's Brown. Williams defending. The shot by Brown, no good. Raptors trail by 7. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Wagner. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Wagner's gotten his second bucket.
That's not the kind of streak you want to be part of defensively. Tighten it up, fellas.
Ball, a screen on McConnell. Pass to Ball. Clock at 6. Oh, that bucket gives him his 7th field goal in 12 tries.
Ball showing a lot of effervescence on the offensive end, and it's probably infectious for the rest of his squad.
And he's going for the lob. Oh, deflected. Up top, Kennard. He's marked by McConnell. Ball passes to Brown. 4 on the clock. Here's Bridges. Rebound by the Raptors. Antetokounmpo has got 4 rebounds now. Here's McConnell. Buries it down low.
And they're in a better flow this quarter offensively, and their shooting percentage is steadily rising as a result.
And they're starting to heat up is what they're doing. They're on fire. I mean, that's what they need to climb back into this game.
So it's Philadelphia now. Toronto making their last shot. Ball passes to Cornette. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 3 assists in the game.
And the defense no factor, which is why he simply laid it in.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. 12 points for him. Williams a screen on Bridges. Against contact. Giannis stays strong.
He's done a nice job, a great job actually, of finding efficient shots here in the second. Shooting percentage always a function of the kinds of shots you get. And he's on a good roll after struggling a bit in the first.
And the shot goes in. Ball's got 6 points in the quarter.
And I like how they focused on getting high percentage shots, especially after the 3 balls weren't falling early on.
Yeah, and that's a nice adjustment on their part. Even for the best three-point shooting teams, sometimes you got to do a little something different to get your offense going.
Philadelphia leading by 7. Down low. Here's Cornette. And he can't get that one. Nice D from Wagner. And here's Van Vliet. He'll bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. Next up, they'll face the Timberwolves in Minnesota. It's a quick turnaround on the road. Just 1 game. Here's Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo takes the contact and scores.
Boy, he is so dangerous from this area, guys. Even when Giannis is defended tightly, he powers through it.
And Ball gets it to go. Ball's got 21.
I tell you what, it reminds me of one of my college coaches. He used to say, that ain't gonna get it done. That's 5 straight baskets in the paint now.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against Cleveland. To the middle. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Hey, in 6'11", 245, and nothing extra, the sheer size of Wagner is a problem.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And guys, if a game was coming down to the wire and an opponent needed to foul, I mean, he was the guy they wanted with the ball in his hands. I mean, shooting the free throws because of his proficiency there.
DeSumo, he's checked in for the Sixers. Free throw good. Wagner.
At just a skosh under 7 feet, Mo Wagner does all the things you'd expect him to do well. He can be dominant in the paint as a scorer and on the board.
Now here's Ball. He's got 21. Bridges a screen on Rubio. Ball passes to Kennard. Bridges outside. From about 19, and he gets the friendly roll as that one goes. And the 76ers lead by 6.
He puts a lot of pressure on your defense when Miles Bridges is aggressive like that.
Outside Rubio. Connects from downtown. Rubio's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. The Sixers on top, leading by 3. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
Fans, your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll. They're thinking about the shot. Let's hear it for the participants.
Adding a top player still with upside, it's an accomplishment. Porter Jr. with great length, skill, and we know he can shoot it.
For him, it's been about health. When he's feeling good, he could take your offense to a whole nother level, Shaq.
And now breaking down the first half we saw, what can you say about LaMelo Ball? He's putting on a show.
I'll tell you, he doesn't miss many. He can be aggressive and play within himself at the same time. Heck of a first half.
Shaq-like percentages for sure. Glad you could join us. Ryan Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. You look at LaMelo Ball in this game. He's been everywhere.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often, but in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
Second half underway. Here's who Nick Nurse has got on the floor. Christian Brown out there with Chet Holmgren. Then it's Goga Bitadze. Then it's Austin Reeves. And it's Ball in at the one.
Taking 2 shots.
And that one falls for Antetokounmpo.
You really have to appreciate and respect the spirit Giannis plays the game with, a beacon of energy and enthusiasm for his team. They all feed off of him, an attitude of joy and unselfishness.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. Philadelphia has gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. Pass to Holmgren. Outside Reeves, launches a 3. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo has got 5 rebounds tonight. From undrafted to closing games with LeBron and AD. Austin Reeves, what a story, Clark.
It really is a great story. I mean, this guy has just continued to prove the doubters wrong. Nobody's going to outcompete him. He's fearless. He's got great skill. Doesn't lack for confidence either. He's one of my favorite players to watch.
Here's Holmgren. After the basket by Toronto. Back to Ball. From 17, Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board. For the lead. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That one on Ball.
Well, that's just an assertive play by Giannis against tough defense, drawing a foul and still getting the shot off.
Well, he hasn't been able to capitalize on his chances at the line, only making 1 free throw. And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now.
Yeah, you know, the Greek Freak is extremely versatile. He's a 5-position player and does all of it at an elite level.
And so Antetokounmpo nails both of them. Philadelphia has gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Ball passes to Bitadze. Here's Brown. Dort with a steal. And they're pushing it up. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Chet Holmgren makes up for his late frame with aggression. He said, quote, "You don't have to take a second look at me now to know that I'm not the biggest dude width-wise, so I have to hit first. Otherwise, the game's not going to go in my favor when things get physical," unquote. Brian, you agree?
I do, and you can tell he just refuses to back down, Allie. And it's the Sixers with the ball. Toronto making their last shot. And he hits it and gets hacked. A three-point chance here if he can convert.
You know, possessing outstanding height at his position, Ball excels at using that size and his body control to convert through contact.
And this will be his second trip to the free throw line.
And in their last game, he really distinguished himself at the free throw line.
Matter of fact, a lot of his points came from the stripe. He was feeling it. Yeah, you know, that was one spot where they didn't have to worry about him at all. I mean, at the free throw line, he was automatic.
And that one falls for Ball.
You know, we all know about the flair and sizzle to LaMelo Ball's game. The highlight reel plays, all of that is great, but I also like the fact that he's got great length at the point guard position, which presents a lot of problems at both ends. It is. I mean, no reason to back off and give him the layup. Much better off making him go to the line.
And this is his fourth trip to the free throw line tonight. That one's off. And that trip coming up empty, missing both. For Philadelphia, they've gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. To the inside, it's stolen by Lively. And Dort with the bucket on the assist by Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo's got his 5th assist in this one. 76ers trail by 3. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
You could really see his squad was losing steam. Smart timeout to give them a breather.
And here we have last season's best free throw shooting teams. The 76ers in second.
Yeah, last season, this team had very few weak links at the free throw line. And that consistency added up to a sizable advantage.
Holmgren finds Ball. Just 5 on the clock. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. The shot by Reeves, no good.
Far from an ideal start here. I mean, this half just 1 for 4 so far.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
And they did a great job of protecting the ball. Second fewest in turnovers. That's tough to accomplish in today's fast-paced style.
And last year, the #1 ranking in steals just illustrated the level of effort that they put in on D. Toronto making a switch here. McConnell's checked in. And that one falls for Antetokounmpo. And he makes both free throws. 76ers trail by 5. Here's Ball. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
And Ball really confident even amongst the big fellas inside, which is why he's able to draw these fouls.
That one misses. Williams is checked in for Toronto.
2 shots.
Good on the second one.
You can just see the promise Ball has. It's oozing out of him. Already a triple-double threat, and he rebounds it so well at his position. Man, the future's really bright for this young man.
Now here's Williams. No points so far. And now the Sixers on the break. On up the court. It's stolen by Lively. And again, Toronto running the court in transition. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And I think Lou Dort is a textbook example of a high-effort player. He is just relentless on both ends, constantly looking for ways to make a difference.
That's good from Dort. And Philadelphia making a change here. Desumu's checked in. And Dort hits them both. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Ball. Deflects the pass. Ooh, stolen by Murray. Puts up a 3. Rebound by Philadelphia. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds in the game.
This offense's first miss after 3 straight makes to start the second half.
And Grant, DeJounte Murray, a bit of a throwback player. He's comfortable attacking at all 3 levels.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, he does a lot of work in the mid-range for a guard. He's very comfortable with any shot on the floor. Not shy about putting up a ton of attempts if that's what's needed.
Here's Lively. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Pass to Williams. Outside Murray. Shot clock at 6. Jacks up a 3. Hits a 3-pointer. Murray's got 15 points.
On fire to start the second half. 4-5 from the field.
McConnell against Ball. And he's up top for the lob to Holmgren.
And timing like this will serve Holmgren well. Leaping at the exact right moment for the alley-oop.
McConnell against Ball. Williams passes to Lively. It's rebounded by Batase. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Pass to Batase. Outside Reeves. Rebound by the Raptors.
He's been just a little off the mark tonight. Really the story of the game so far.
Murray with it. Lively with a screen on Reeves. To the paint. Lively's shot is off. 76ers trail by 5. Desumu outside. Back to Ball. And that's a foul called on T.J. McConnell. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
Yep, they'll be trying to draw that next foul quickly so they can start getting those easy chances at the strike.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Some changes for Toronto. Wagner's checked in for Lively. Hunter comes in for Murray. And Rubio is subbed in for McConnell. Raptors on D. Leading by 5. Kennard passes to Desumu. Clock at 6. Inside. Wagner with a steal. Back to Rubio. Wagner with a screen. And here's Hunter for 3. Offensive rebound. Williams from long range. On target from range. Williams has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for the Raptors.
I like the fact that they've been very aggressive at the defensive end. Tenacious. They're jumping passing lanes and coming away with a lot of steals.
Well, they've also been impressive, forcing a ton of mistakes. Not only that, but converting those mistakes into points on the other end.
And Toronto has possession. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. The kick out to Williams. From behind the arc. He drops it from range. Williams has got his 2nd basket of the night.
Wagner adding another dimension to his game with the passing.
Rubio against Reeves. Good on the bucket. Reeves has got 10 points in the game.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Now here's Rubio. Back to Wagner. The rebound by Bridges. 76ers trail by 7. Pass to Reeves. Takes it inside. The shot no good. Good work defensively by Dort.
Boy, just not scoring with the efficiency he'd like to. Tough quarter for him.
Here's Wagner, and he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Wagner forcing the defense to compromise there. A good job forcing the issue inside.
And this is his 2nd and 3rd free throws tonight. First free throw is good. Prosper's checked in for Toronto. Fred VanVleet comes in for Rubio. That one's no good. Clark, you look at the scoring ability of Miles Bridges. Most nights, he feels like he has an advantage.
And I would agree with that. When you think about defenders trying to slow down Miles Bridges, most guys are either too slow or not strong enough to deal with it. As a result, he's able to make it tough for just about anybody who guards him.
Now here's Dort. Pass to Prosper. And here's Hunter, defended by Kennard. Here's Prosper. And again, Toronto, no good. 76ers trail by 8. Outside Reeves. A minute 35 left to play in the 3rd quarter of basketball.
Reeves will take that all day long. He'll put himself in harm's way if it means he's going to get to the line.
First trip to the line for him here.
And guys, the numbers don't lie. I mean, he was such a reliable presence at the free throw line all throughout last season.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
One of the tough things about guarding Reeves is his change of pace ability. I mean, he gives you a lot of different looks, a little bit herky-jerky and kind of unorthodox, and all of that keeps you off balance.
Giannis Antetokounmpo's checked in for Prosper. And so Reeves nails both of them.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe, he's going to cash in more than not.
Outside Hunter. Antetokounmpo surveys. Wagner with a screen on Bridges. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Wagner. The Raptors need to get off a shot. Fires from 14. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good. Antetokounmpo's got 23 points.
You know, Giannis has a really good basketball IQ, so he recognizes that taking and making mid-range jumpers is going to help keep the defense honest when they're guarding him.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
And a speedy offensive play by VanVleet, pulling up out of nowhere for a shot.
Reeves against VanVleet. Reeves, the pass to Dosunmu. Back to Reeves. Beyond the arc. Finds it again. 6 for 12 and remaining assertive.
You know, he's got to be exasperated right now, fellas. I mean, playing excellent ball, but they're still losing.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. VanVleet against Reeves. Now here's VanVleet. Defense right on it. It's good. VanVleet's gotten his 3rd basket of the night. Outside Reeves. From deep 3-point range. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's Toronto, finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. More 2K action in just a moment. this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter.
Let's get this team fired up.
76ers trail by 8. Murray out there with T.J. McConnell. Then it's Williams. Then it's Giannis Antetokounmpo. And it's Hunter in at the 4-man position. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors. Now here's Holmgren. Holmgren with a big reach.
And this is what Coach wants to see from Holmgren. Outworking the defense to get a second chance look.
Antetokounmpo outside. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Antetokounmpo's got 25 points in the game.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
Toronto leading by 8. Williams with it. Now guarded by Holmgren. Here's McConnell. The kick to Hunter. From downtown. Pure from three-point range.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him.
Now here's Ball. Out to the right wing. From the high post. That doesn't go either for Ball. Boy, this offense has been dynamic and diversified.
Just everyone sharing the ball and sharing the load makes you difficult to defend.
And stolen by Holmgren. Here's Brown, defended by Murray. Pass to Bridges. And here's Ball. There's the 3. A 3-ball from LaMelo.
And this is someone that can really hurt you from long range. He did that to a degree in the first half, and he's doing it now.
Ball against McConnell. Antetokounmpo with it. The rebound by Bridges. Bridges has got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Bridges. Ball taking his time here. To the middle. And the ball out of play. The Raptors will have it. Lively, he's checked in for Antetokounmpo.
Number 2, Lively.
Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Outside Murray. Here's Hunter. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to be on Miles Bridges.
First team foul. At the line for Toronto, DeAndre Hunter. Taking 2 shots.
Free throw good. Hunter. And both free throws good for Hunter. And Ball will bring it up here for the Philadelphia 76ers. Pass to Brown. Back to Ball. And Ball throws it down.
Ball exploding off the floor for a big slam. The young fella's got some pretty good hops on it.
Now here's Lively. Screen by Lively. To the paint. And a slam dunk by Lively.
Check out the immediate response to the jam.
Oh, both sides are fired up.
I think the stakes just got raised a little bit.
Now here's Holmgren. Fires the 3. Williams grabs the board. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. Pass to Murray. Just 5 to shoot. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
You know, they're not willing to give Murray any easy buckets here. D'ing him up as tight as they can, even if it means fouling.
DeJounte Murray, 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
And DeJounte Murray is truly the complete package. He does a little of this and a little of that. Anything you need out there, he can make it happen.
Toronto making a switch here. Antetokounmpo's checked in. And Murray drops them both. '76ers trail by 12. Here's Brown. Pass the ball. Bridges outside. Over Hunter. And he sinks the 11-footer.
Excellent dribble move by Bridges. He keeps polishing that part of his game every year.
McConnell against Ball. Up top, Lively. Pass to Hunter. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
And he makes a first. Well, Grant, with this new media deal, more broadcasters for the NBA.
You're right, B.A. And the league benefits economically. Hopefully, more innovation on the broadcast side, too, and a chance to even reach new fans as well.
Fred VanVleet is checked in for Toronto. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Reeves is checked in. Good on both. 76ers trail by 12. Ball, a screen on Murray. Reeves against Murray. Good D by Murray. For Toronto, they've gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Hunter with the ball, working on Batase. Hunter in the post. They kick it out to Murray. Rebound by Philadelphia. Outside Reeves. Pass the ball. Back to Reeves. Here's Batase. Soft touch off the glass.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Antetokounmpo outside. VanVleet against Ball. Lively with a screen on Ball. And again, Toronto, no good.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Fires from deep. Offensive board. Bridges. Second shot opportunity. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. Hunter passes to Antetokounmpo. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
Giannis has tremendous physical attributes, but his confidence is something that separates him from most.
Bridges outside. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. Bridges has gotten 4 this quarter.
That's a nice play there. Not going to miss many from there.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Holmgren. The Raptors making a switch here. Dortch checked in.
Number 7, Lucas Dort.
Reeves against Murray. Pulls up, high post, and the jumper is good. Murray's got 19 points.
You know, he's really capable from the mid-range, and I think the more Murray shoots from there, the more of a threat he'll be, and the more well-rounded offensively he'll be.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. Checked in for Toronto. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players, and it wasn't a very happy huddle. Coach told the team, quote, "We need to be better with the ball. We're committing too many turnovers. It's hurting us." Back over to you, Brian.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. A 12-point game. Outside Reeves. The shot won't fall. Great D that time from Murray. Toronto's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Oh, down low, the Greek freak. So it's Philadelphia now. Now Ball. Bridges outside from the arc. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got 6 assists here tonight.
Well, you can see the work being put in on that particular shot for Bridges, and his confidence as a result is continuing to grow.
Van Vliet with it. Picked up by Reeves. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
Fred Van Vliet taking 2 shots.
He misses the free throw.
You got to love Van Vliet's fearlessness, and I think that's why his teammates look up to him as a leader.
And he's good on the second. You know, Grant and Van Vliet, they've got a guy who's been through everything in this league.
Yeah, B.A. Van Vliet's seen it all. He's won a championship. He's been in the All-Star game. He's been on a last-place team. No wonder nothing seems to faze him.
Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Antetokounmpo. Pass to Hunter. The kick out to Van Vliet. The 3. Nails it from 3. Van Vliet's got 4 points now in the quarter.
You can't play off of Van Vliet too much because he'll burn you off the catch and shoot.
Holmgren finds Reeves. Bridges outside. Takes a 3. Rebound by Van Vliet. Raptors lead by 15. And Clark, we're seeing greater parity league-wide. but there's still those teams wandering the wilderness.
Yeah, and some of that is due to teams failing to draft well. You got to be a little lucky, but you also have to be good in your draft selections. It's not enough to have a high pick. It's really what you do with whatever picks you have in getting it right.
Wagner's checked in for Lively. A minute 20 left in the fourth quarter. 4 on the clock. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Raptors.
And the huge difference today, the efficiency from beyond the arc.
Yeah, once they started hitting shots, it stretched out the D and opened up the entire offense.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
It's just the start of this season series with 3 games left between them, but it must feel great to take the first meeting.
And it will be a fight. When you see an opponent that many times, it's inevitable that those games take on a little extra added meaning for the players.
And what a huge performance it was for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
He ran things with precision, great command of the offense, putting his teammates in all the right spots.
Ball with it. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Ball. Fires high post. That one is off. Boy, this could snowball if they continue to put up points.
I can't say enough about their performance.
So it's the Raptors winning this one easily, showing that they're the far superior team. They win it going away.
I'll tell you what, give it up for their fans. They love to watch this team dominate. You best believe they're all going home happy tonight.
And now let's check in with Allie LaForce with the player of the game. Allie.
Giannis, a tremendous performance. What enabled you to win this game so convincingly?
It was a team effort. I think we came out, we did not mess around with the game. We did our job, we defended, we moved the ball. That's why we were able to close the game.
Giannis always recognizing the importance of his teammates. Thanks so much, Giannis.
All right, Allie, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Clark Kellogg, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching. And let's reveal our player of the game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
A good Friday night to you, sports fans. You've come to the right place. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. In this game, we'll see the Atlanta Hawks going up again. Here we are early in the NBA season, and teams focus on situational awareness. Doris, what have you noticed so far this season?
Yeah, Kev, these situations are really all about execution, right? Are players poised in late clock situations? First of all, do they recognize where the shot clock is? Can they adeptly and quickly read defenses? So those are some of the things I'm watching for.
Here's the starting group for the Charlotte Hornets. They've got Jason Tatum. Jaden Ivey is out there with Holiday. Then it's Williams. And it's Markkanen in at the 3 slot. Now Holiday. Pass to Ivey. Buries it down low.
Oh, interior defense doesn't hold back against Ivey, but he just explodes right by them and gets it to go.
Maxey against Holiday. Down low. Puts the move on, and there's Embiid. That's good on the assist by Maxey.
And I'll bet that's what they talked about before the game, getting the ball inside early.
Pass to Ivey. Buries it from 3-point range. Ivey's got 5.
And if Ivy can hit that shot with consistency, it really makes him a tough cover.
Over to the left wing. Williams against Embiid. Outside Bogdanovich. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Well, this is Bojan Bogdanovich's specialty. You make a three on one end, he says, I got your back.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What do you got for us, DA?
Well, earlier I spoke with Quinn Snyder. Now, we talked about Jrue Holiday and how he plans to stop him from being a factor out there. Coach said it won't be easy. He told me Holiday is a gifted two-way guy, but I think we can trip him up by staying on him on all times, by staying aggressive. So that direct approach is what they hope throws Holiday off his game. Guys?
Thank you, David.
And don't sleep on Maxi's vertical. He's great at using it to hammer those down.
This team has handed a lot of responsibility to Tyrese Maxey, but Greg, he's lived up to it.
And has grown very well into his role with the team. Shown that he can be a scorer all over the floor. Amazing to think how far he's come in such a short amount of time. A really good rebound in traffic. That's what the big fella's there for.
Here's Hart. They grab their own miss. Williams with the block.
The amazing thing about Williams, yeah, he can block shots inside, but he can also block shots out on the perimeter. His ability to play in space means he's more than just a rim protector. Doesn't care where you're shooting from.
Tatum, that's good.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Maxey against Holiday. Maxey passes to Bogdanovich. Back to Maxey. Clock at 6. Atlanta needs to get off a shot here. Beasley for three. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow.
Oh, that was deep by Malik. He doesn't lack any confidence whatsoever.
And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. He wants to talk to his guys.
A moment now to see the stats for Tyrese Maxey. Coming off a terrific season. He averaged about 26 points a game last year. 6 assists and 3 rebounds. And it's nice to be able to bring someone with his defensive skill set off the bench.
I think, in fact, to win a championship, you usually need a guy like this on your roster.
And Tatum launches it from deep. Rebound, Atlanta.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Maxey on the wing, guarded by Holiday. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's on Robert Williams. Hey, DB, we don't see a lot of them, but from what you have seen and heard, what can the Charlotte Hornets do better to improve their overall game?
Well, I think one of the things you have to look at is what are they doing successfully on the offensive end and what are their weaknesses? One of the weaknesses is drawing fouls and getting opportunities at the free throw line. To me, Kev, the best teams do a good job of getting easy points, whether in transition or at the charity stripe.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Pass to Ivy. Off target at the rim. And Beasley has the ball here for Atlanta. It's a 3-point game, getting their first look of the season at this Hornets team.
Yeah, and they took care of business against this group last year, winning the season series.
Maxey against Holiday. Pass to Markkanen. And he's on the money with his first shot today.
I love this shot from Markkanen, right? The mid-range game is there as well. I know he can shoot it from deep, but sometimes you got to get to the in-between spots.
Maxey with the screen on Tatum. Back to Maxey. Embiid with it. Over Williams. The rebound by Ivy.
Listen, simply put, he's got to finish that. It's not like the defender was right on top of him.
The shot by Holiday, no good. For Atlanta, they've gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. Maxey against Holiday. Embiid sets the pick for Hart. From 13, a tad short, but it's good off the front iron.
That's all grit from Josh Hart. This guy will mix it up on the interior.
And timeout is called by Charles Lee. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about. And the Hawks will go for a different look here. Kyle Kuzma's checked in for Hart. Wells comes in for Bogdanovich. Malcolm Brogdon's checked in for Malik Beasley. And it's Isaiah Joe in for Maxey. Here's Krejci. Pass to LaRavia. Outside, George. Fires from the wing. And the Hornets miss again. The Hawks leading by 3. Wells with it. We saw him with 19 points his last outing. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And with this era of the Atlanta Hawks, Greg, they've gone as far as their defense has let them.
You look back at their conference finals run in 21, that was the last time they had a top 10 defense. So scoring's never been the issue with this core, but defense has been non-existent.
And so he makes both from the line. You know, Greg, one thing you notice, we were just talking about this with the Hornets in recent years, a lot of changing lineups.
And you expect that with the team, with where they're at. They're looking for any advantage game to game and trying to build that identity as a franchise.
6 to shoot. Charlotte no good that time either. Atlanta with the ball. They're on a 14-6 run. At the top of the key, Wells. Outside to Brogdon. Embiid with a screen on Strus. The shot by Brogdon, no good. Hornets trail by 5. George looking over the floor. Fires the 3. Rebound by the Hawks. Coming off that loss against the Nets.
Well, I felt like they were never on the same page defensively in that one. Gave up way too many easy shots.
You cannot allow your opponent to shoot that high a percentage. That is going to get you beat night after night.
And let's swing it over to Shams Charania, who has the latest scoop on activity in the Western Conference.
Hey, Kevin. I've just got confirmation that the early season trade the Jazz have been pursuing is final. They're getting a guy who can make shots no matter who's on him. Michael Porter Jr. is tall, lengthy, gets good lift off the floor. He has a very high release point. We've seen defenders run at him full sprint, and he just calmly rises up and knocks it down. You need finishers like that.
Thank you for the insight, Shams. Much appreciated.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
Joe finds Brogdon. Embiid sets the pick for Brogdon. Driving to the basket. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
Pass to Strus. Can they get it? And he's good on the 3-ball.
This guy is absolutely automatic. Strus's motion just so repetitive.
Ogden against Strus. Out of bounds. Charlotte takes possession. With a break in the action, let's show you the teams with the most second chance points last year. The 4th spot held by the Hawks.
That's an effort stat for me. I mean, it shows you how hard this team works in the paint. They continue to pound the backboard.
Vincent's checked in for Brogdon. 1:04 left to play in the first. Pass to Laravia. Back to George. And another three for Charlotte.
And developing that three-ball shot, George is putting in the work now.
The Hawks leading by 4. Joe passes to Vincent. Ryan against Embiid. Now here's Kuzma. Shoots from the elbow. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good.
A legit threat in the mid-range. Kyle Kuzma just doing work.
And here's George. Pass to Laravia. The shot's good on the assist by George.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Embiid against Bryant. Fires from deep. Joe, good. Joe's got 6.
Do not give Isaiah Joe a window for three-point baskets. He will take them.
Strus passes to Laravia. Here's Krejci. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Big-time shot to beat the buzzer there. My goodness.
Well, that's the perfect end to the quarter for them. You have no idea how much of an effect those buzzer beaters can have on a team's momentum.
A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. The Hawks on top. They lead by 3. We'll be back shortly live from State Farm Arena. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
Right away, they showed us they weren't going to shy away from the mid-range game, and it's proving to be an effective tool for them.
The other thing that's gone exceptionally well for them tonight is the shooting they've displayed from beyond the three-point arc.
They've got Vincent, Josh Hart out there with Kyle Kuzma. Then there's Maxey, and it's Bogdanovich in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. For the Hornets, they come into this following a loss to the Rockets in Houston.
And sometimes you can make a few plays here and there, but never get into a real rhythm. That's what happened to them in that game.
I'll tell you, that's a great way to put it, because I thought they were all over the place. They never settled into any kind of rhythm.
To the inside, Vincent, and he banks in the layup. Vincent's got his first basket of the night.
They are just killing him on the interior.
The ultimate glue player, Josh Hart. Doris, he plays way bigger than his listed 6'4" height.
I'm going to be honest with you, Kevin. This is the best rebounding guard I've ever seen in my career covering the NBA. Let's remember, he won a national title in college. He's willing to do absolutely anything to help his team win. You want this guy on your side.
Stolen by Holiday. We played just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. And we all hear talk about Drew Holiday's defense. But you know, Doris, he is much more than that. You've said it countless times.
Kevin, this is a guy who's a tremendous rebounder for a guard, a very willing playmaker. He can carry a scoring burden if you need him to, but he's also willing to take a very limited number of shots. It's all about the team with him.
Free throw, good, Holiday. Where there's a lot of emphasis on three-point shooting, Greg. What's your opinion of that?
Well, Kevin, you know, stretching the D isn't just about how far out they have to defend. It's the distance between that and how far in you have to defend. That's why analytics favors shots at the rim and from distance.
Both free throws good from Holiday.
It's no coincidence, guys, that wherever Drew Holiday has gone, the team gets better, and it's about the way he leads by example.
Inside. Hart finds Bogdanovich, right wing. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Shot clock at 6. From the arc. Maxey, no good. And so Markkanen will bring it up for Charlotte. They trail by 1. They'll be playing host to Miami for their next game. And that game will kick off a 4-game homestand. Ivy, no one around him. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists in the game. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Maxey against Holiday. Here's Bogdanovich. 11 feet out, and he hits it. Bogdanovich has got 5.
And this is Bojan Bogdanovich's game. This guy is comfortable shooting the basketball from any spot on the floor.
And let's briefly take a look at the stats for Holiday. A very nice season for him last year. Averaged about 12 points a game, 5 assists, and 5 rebounds. You know, you look at the numbers and you think that this is great, but we know that he's capable of even bigger production.
You know, the numbers look okay, but the eye test tells us unequivocally he is capable of more. That is the sign of a star right there.
The Hornets shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws, so those are numbers you'll be happy with.
First free throw is good. Greg, since making it to the Eastern Conference Finals in 2021, the Atlanta Hawks haven't been that good.
And it was hard to tell if that was a Cinderella run at the time, but Kevin, looking like that might have been the outlier. The Hawks took some risks to get back there, but it just hasn't worked.
And so Tatum nails them both.
And you watch Jason Tatum, year to year, he is a model of consistency. Across the board, the numbers are pretty similar, and the effort never wanes.
Hart with the screen for Maxey. No good on the triple.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Holiday, the pass to Tatum. No good with the triple.
Well, it hasn't been the most efficient game for this guy, but their team is fortunate to still be out in front.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. I asked Quinn Snyder what he enjoys most about coaching, and the Hawks coach said the opportunity to compete in such an intense way. Also, the tactics of the game and the intellectual part of player development. It's rewarding to see and have a part in someone's growth and improvement. Kevin?
David, that's coaching, right? Growth and development. Mind for the game, for sure. I've always respected Coach Snyder.
You can see that Kyle Kuzma has the kind of size and length and creativity to score on the interior.
Maxey against Holiday. Tatum looking around. Great job by Tatum in close.
Well, the increasing strength of Jason Tatum is making it harder to knock him off his path. That is nice.
Pass to Hart. Beasley kicks to Bogdanovich. Good on the three-point shot. 8 points for Bojan Bogdanovich. This tug-of-war game continues.
And guys, that's lucky number 7 already in this game.
Tatum dishes to Ivy. Now Markkanen. There's the triple. Hits it from three-point range. Markkanen's got 5 now.
And how about the response by Markkanen? Made 3 on one end. He comes right back for his own team. Love it.
Outside Bogdanovich. Another 3 for Atlanta.
You can see it. Once this guy gets his rhythm, he is so hard to slow down. What an excellent night for him and his team.
Pass to Tatum. Shoots the 3. Kuzma pulls it in.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
And here is Hart. It's Beasley on the wing. Ivy defending. Beasley against Ivy. No good from Beasley. Charlotte's gone 6 of 14 with the 3 ball tonight. Just a little over 40%. And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That's his first foul.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
For the Hawks, Embiid comes in for Kyle Kuzma. And Malcolm Brogdon subbed in for Hart. Thomas Bryant is checked in for the Hornets. Max Strus comes in for Lauri Markkanen. And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. He's made the decision he wants to huddle up with his guys. Isaiah Joe, he's checked in for Atlanta. Charlotte also making some changes. Krejci's checked in, and it's Keontae George in for Drew Holiday. Strus against Brogdon. Outside, Bogdanovich. Puts up a three. It's hauled in by George. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Charlotte Hornets. Trailing by 2. Outside, Tatum. Tatum from 3.
That's Tatum's size and high release point. He's able to get that three-point shot off against virtually anybody.
Strus against Brogdon. Outside, Bogdanovich. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Bogdanovich has got 11 here in this quarter alone. Outside, George. Pass to Strus. George sets a screen for Strus. Here's Krejci, led by Beasley. Tatum passes to George. 5 to shoot. There's a screen by Bryant. And Tatum launches it from deep. The rebound by Malcolm Brogdon.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
It's stolen by Strus. To the paint. Tatum's shot is off.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Bogdanovich against George. Pass to Embiid. Hawks passing it around. Joe in the corner. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
And it's George finishing it off.
Oh, my goodness. Keontae George leaping, no doubt, on that finish.
Atlanta's gone 7 of 15 from three-point range tonight. They're not afraid of that shot. Beasley finds Bogdanovich. It's good from long range. 17 points for Bojan Bogdanovich.
I'll tell you, the team is simply riding the hot hand. This guy has been lights out.
Outside, George. Pass to Tatum. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to go on Bojan Bogdanovich.
You can see Jason Tatum not letting the pressure get to him, just calmly sinking the bucket.
You know, Doris, from the moment Jason Tatum entered the NBA, he has been the guy on his team. How big a burden do you think that is for a player to carry?
Well, Jason Tatum, regardless of how much responsibility he has always worn it gracefully. This young man, from the time he was a little kid in St. Louis, has dreamed of leading an NBA team. He is doing exactly that. What's impressive to me about Jason Tatum is how he attacks his weaknesses in the offseason. This guy is committed to greatness.
Here's what Atlanta's going with right now. Wells, he's checked in for Malik Beasley. And it's Gabe Vincent in for Isaiah Joe. And a switcher also for Charlotte. Laravia's checked in. And the second free throw, good.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
Now, here's Brogdon. He's coming off a 31-point game against Brooklyn.
And guys, remember, remarkable passing the ball as well. He racked up a number of good assists.
Wells with it. Tatum on him. Goes up. And Tatum pulls it down.
And one thing I liked in the first quarter was their aggressiveness to draw the contact, putting the defense on the defensive.
Here's Laravia. He's covered by Bogdanovich. Strus kicks to Tatum. Shoots over Wells. Tatum gets it to go inside.
When you allow Jason Tatum to build momentum offensively, it can be a scary night.
Vincent the pass to Embiid. 18 feet away and he knocks it down. And the Hawks lead by 2.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Now, here's Strus, defended by Vincent. They get it back. For Atlanta, they've gone 8 of 16 from the field in the second quarter, a nice efficient 50%. And Bogdanovich kicks to Wells. Wells sets the pick for Brogdon. To the right side. Pass to Bogdanovich. His three-pointers off the mark. Charlotte has gotten cold from deep in the second quarter, just 2 of 6 from long range. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Well, that's his second foul. Does he take a more cautious approach here the rest of the half?
The Hawks leading. Brogdon outside. From past the arc. He can't get that one to fall. What a performance for Bojan Bogdanovich. He has been the story for the Hawks. He went on an aerial three-point display, drilling 4 long balls in just the 1 quarter alone. And now, thanks, David, and we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot.
Who will get the edge in the second half, Shaq?
Whoever's more loose coming out the locker room, you have to be flexible in the second half. You got to make adjustments.
Yeah, that makes sense. Shaq, you're pretty loose yourself, you know. What's the difference today?
I've been meditating, staying mindful.
And now looking at the Hornets, a very close game so far.
I hate what they're doing on defense. Giving up too many gimmies, it makes me mad just watching it.
And I've seen you on the golf course and the hardwood, Shaq. Gimmies are the only shots you make.
And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Bojan Bogdanovich with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
And it's Maxey with the ball for Atlanta. Setting the floor for the Hornets. Tatum out there with Markkanen. Then it's Holiday. Then it's Ivy. And it's Williams at the 5. And there's the call by the official. They'll count the basket here following the goaltending call.
Just barely too late and catches it on the way down. He's already in the air there, committed, so can't fault him for going for the block.
Ivy with the bucket.
Oh, how about the quick thinking by Ivy? I love when he goes right at it with the shot.
Pass to Hart. Maxey with the screen on Tatum. Hart against Tatum. And here's Embiid. Joel showing off the range.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Outside Tatum. Second half rolling along now. About a minute play here. Rebounded by Hart. Hart's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Outside Bogdanovich. Maxey on the wing. Hawks passing it around. Shot clock at 5. Hart with a screen on Holiday. Here's Maxey. No good there.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
Ivy against Beasley. Takes it inside. Williams kicks to Ivy. No good that time. Good D by Embiid. The Hawks leading by 4. Hart the pass to Maxey. Now Embiid. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And you know, guys, with Embiid on the floor, it's not just about his individual play. He changes everything for everyone on that team. That's how dominant he is. It's not just statistics. His presence alone propels them.
The Hawks making a switch here. Kuzma's checked in. And Embiid drops them both.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
And timeout is called by Charles Lee. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
And now look at Jason Tatum. Last season, he played outstanding. Last season, 27 points per, 8 rebounds, and 5 assists. And he paced the whole team in points per game last season.
Well, his teammates understood that he was their best option, and understandably, they got him the rock.
Hornets trail by 6. Pass to Ivy. There's the 3. Rebound by the Hawks.
That's 1 for their first 4 to start the second half.
Hart finds Maxey. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the 3rd. And once again off the mark by Atlanta.
Boy, he cannot get anything to fall, but the teammates, boy, have they delivered.
Holiday, the pass to Tatum. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Tatum's got 17.
The ability for Jason Tatum to be ready on the catch. Those opportunities make the game a little bit easier.
Here's Maxey. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one is on Holiday.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
And looking back last season, how about 87% from the line? So that's obviously nothing to sneeze at.
And he makes the first. Isaiah Joe, he's checked in for Malik Beasley. And good on the second, so he makes them both. And now we're 3 minutes into the 3rd quarter of play. Outside Tatum. Pass to Ivy. Kicks it out to Markkanen. And it's off from 3-point range. And it's Kuzma with the ball for the Atlanta Hawks. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Here's Maxey. That one wide left.
Listen, offensively, they're very comfortable with him taking that shot. It's a good look under very little pressure. He just can't convert.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. Joel Embiid talks about leading his team. He said, I've been guarded so many different ways. I feel like I've seen everything, and I know how to attack everything. For me, it's all about how do I bring everyone along with me. You can't win alone. It's just about playing together and involving everybody. Kevin?
And you've got to involve everybody. All right, D.A., thanks. Hornets trail by 6. Pass to Markkanen. Outside Holiday. Kicks it out to Markkanen. Just 4 to shoot. Second shot opportunity. Maxey with the block. To the middle. Stolen by Markkanen. Into the lane. Tatum. Tyrese Maxey grabs the miss.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
Pushing it up. And Markkanen throws it down.
I love it when Markkanen decides to throw it down. Show some fire on that finish.
Pass to Hart. Maxey sets a screen for Hart. Lets it go with a 3. And once again off the mark by Atlanta. Hornets trail by 4. Tatum passes to Holiday. Fires for 3. And Tatum the bucket on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got 5 assists tonight.
Challenging this D with the 3 ball. That's his second from distance this half. And he also hit one in the first half, too.
And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Wells, he's checked in for Atlanta. Gabe Vincent comes in for Maxey. Let's take a moment to look at the 2K leaderboard and see last year's high-scoring teams. Number 5, the Hawks.
I just loved how this team attacked their opponents. You could see their confidence grow as the year went on, and the points really started to pile up.
Vincent finds Joe. To the paint. Stolen away. Down low. And it's George finishing it off. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail.
Vincent the pass to Kuzma. Embiid sets the pick for Kuzma. Driving the lane. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Part of being a great scorer is understanding how to take the hit and score against tough defense. Hello, Kyle Kuzma.
In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Atlanta.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
I think tonight has also, guys, been about the lost art of the mid-range jumper. If you utilize that in-between game right, there's plenty of value in it.
To the wing right side. Embiid inside. Working on Bryant. Good work there as it goes.
And this is the beauty of Embiid's game. He has a shot from anywhere on the floor.
George against Brogdon. Outside, George. And Bryant kicks to Strus. 6 on the shot clock, and he comes up with the deuce. Strus has got 5 now.
Well, excellent concentration from Bryant on the offensive end, actively looking for ways to facilitate for his team.
Here's Embiid. Back to Brogdon. Here's Vincent. And a great assist by Brogdon as that one goes in. Vincent's got his second bucket of the night.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the 3. It's really that simple, guys.
Here's Krejci. Nice pass in here by Charlotte. The Hornets need to get a shot off here. Here's Vincent, defended by Strus. Wells passes to Brogdon. Pass to Wells. Here's Vincent. Off target from outside. The Hornets trail. George with the ball. Brogdon picks him up. Brogdon against George. Left side, Bryant. Here's Strus. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And last season, Max Strus hit that ridiculous 59-footer. Remember that, Doris? That was to beat the Mavericks.
How could we forget that shot, Kevin? It was the second longest game-winning buzzer beater in league history. And what gets overlooked, Strus was 5 for 5 from deep in the last few minutes of that game.
Atlanta making a switch here. Bogdanovich is checked in. Markkanen, he's checked in for Charlotte. And so Strus nails both of them.
Max Strus, one of those undrafted players coming out of college, but somehow wills his way by virtue of his shooting and his toughness. You love his story.
Kuzma, right side. And it's blocked to the left side wing. Here's Wells. A three-pointer off the mark.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
Bounce pass Markkanen. A three from George. Rebounded by the Hawks. Now Wells. I've been looking around. There's the drive. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Brogdon's got his second basket of the game.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
Markkanen finds Strus. Back to Markkanen. Pass to George. Strus, that's for two. Jump shot is good. Strus has got it all tied up now for the Hornets. For Atlanta, they've gone 7 of 15 from the field here in the third quarter. Here's Brogdon. The shot's good. Brogdon's got 4 points this quarter.
How about putting it on the deck and going with a level of intention? Malcolm Brogdon on the drive.
Markkanen passes to Strus. Off with the layup. Atlanta's gone 3 of 7 from three-point range here in quarter number 3. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. For Atlanta, they have shot the ball well from the free throw line, 8 of 9.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
The free throw drops for Wells. Both teams will make substitutions. Good on both. Outside, George. The three. It doesn't go for him. And we've reached the end of the third. Hawks lead by 4. And do not go away, as we'll be back in just a few moments with the start of our fourth. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Josh Hart out there with Bogdanovich. Then it's Malik Beasley. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's Joe in at the 2 guard. So that's the Hawks 5. The Hawks leading by 4. Bogdanovich finds Joe. The Hawks working the ball around. Inside. That shot missing. Good D by Holiday. And so Holiday will bring it up for the Hornets. Right side Tatum. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to go on Josh Hart.
Well, you like the level of aggression right there from Jason Tatum. Committed to scoring on the interior and draws the contact.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for the Hawks. And so Tatum nails them both.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Pass to Joe. Beasley with it. Jacks up a 3. Trains the three-pointer.
When he's feeling it, Beasley a very reliable three-point option. You've got to get him off that arc.
Hornets trail by 5. Ivy with it. Covered by Joe. And here's Tatum for 3. And the 3 ball is good. Tatum's got 27 points.
And now he's starting to get it going. 4 3-pointers in the game for him, and 3 have come in this half.
Maxey against Holiday. Maxey, no good.
Well, this has not been his finest hour, but give your teammates some credit for doing the job of stepping in.
Team second. Shooting the shot. Jason Tatum. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Makes it, and the next one could tie it up. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. For Atlanta, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the 4th quarter. There's Embiid. Physical play by Embiid inside.
And right there, Embiid showing he's just too big and too skilled to stop.
Holiday against Maxey. Tatum down low. Here's Williams, and it's slammed in by Williams.
An unreal athlete. Williams gets off the floor with such ease to power it down.
Embiid inside. He's guarded by Williams.
Williams. 3rd person. Team first. Joel Embiid. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Embiid.
Better than most centers from the line. Embiid exceptional with his hands.
Atlanta making a switch here. Kuzma's checked in. And he makes both free throws.
I really don't think there's a more impactful player in the league. Even on nights when his stats don't show it, Embiid changes everything when he's on the floor.
Tatum with a screen on Maxey. Hard against Tatum. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Strus. Holiday with the three. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Holiday's got the game tied up here for Charlotte.
What a smooth-looking opportunity. Holiday in rhythm right there.
Maxey passes to Kuzma. To the inside. Here's Embiid. This is where Embiid wants the ball.
It's really been a tale of two halves, guys. A slow start, but this quarter, he has really been the man.
And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for the Charlotte Hornets. Pass to Ivy. Holiday sets the pick for Ivy. Over Beasley. Rebound, Atlanta. Embiid's got his 5th rebound in this one. Beasley, the pass to Hart. Kuzma outside. Shoots over Strus. Kuzma can't get it to go. Charlotte's gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the 4th quarter. Strus kicks to Holiday. Tatum a screen. Feet away. Tyrese Maxey grabs the miss.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Williams with the steal. Tatum on the wing. Guarded by Embiid. Tatum gets the bucket.
And all quarter long, he's been zeroed in and knocks down big shot after big shot here in the 4th.
And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. Charlotte making a switch. Markkanen's checked in. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, during the last break, I heard Quinn Snyder talking with his team. He asked his team to dig deep. He said, I know you're tired, but they're tired too. It's about who can give more than the other guy at this point. Show me what you can give. Back to you.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Hornets have gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the 4th. On the wing, Holiday. He's covered by Maxey. Pass to Tatum. To take the lead. That one, no good. Good D by Embiid. Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the 4th. Hart against Tatum. Hart the pass to Maxey. 6 to shoot. Over Holiday. Right through the cylinder that time, all net. And the Hawks lead by 2.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Hart against Tatum. Rebounded by Hart. Hart's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Kuzma finds Embiid. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. Charlotte has gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the 4th quarter. Holiday, the pass to Tatum. Shoots over Kuzma. And Tatum with the basket on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got 6 assists in the game. Hawks shooting well, 50% from the floor. Out to the right wing. Here's Embiid. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And after attempting no free throws in the first half, now he's putting the defense back on its heels.
Well, free throw drops for Embiid. Atlanta making some changes. Bogdanovich is checked in for Kyle Kuzma. And Malcolm Brogdon subbed in for Beasley. The Hornets have gone 5 of 10, 50% from the field. Outside Tatum. Sinking that tough shot, Jason Tatum.
Jason Tatum under duress of the shot clock. Big moment, no problem.
Maxey looking it over. Fades and shoots. Embiid, no good. The Hornets have gone 6 of 11 since the start of the fourth quarter. Tatum against Hart. Williams sets a screen for Tatum. To the paint. And it's Williams with the jam.
Just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. Here's Hart. Brogdon outside. Embiid with a screen on Ivy. Here's Brogdon. Count it from 12. Brogdon's got it all tied up now for the Hawks.
Poise and confidence. Malcolm Brogdon with the big bucket.
Outside Tatum. 1:51 left to play here in the fourth. And now the fast break. Brogdon with the ball. He gets the shot to fall, and the defender wasn't set. He's called for the block and a three-point play chance here. Brogdon, no good on the free throw.
What you love about Malcolm Brogdon is his consistency. This guy not gifted with incredible athleticism, but he's a knockdown shooter. He competes on the defensive end, one of the smartest players between the lines of an NBA basketball floor.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
First free throw is good, and that narrows the gap to 1. And so Tatum nails them both.
Getting it done at the line as he usually does. And that could be huge in a tight game like this one.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Nice D from Williams. Charlotte's gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter. Here's Tatum. And off the front, and in it goes. 38 points for Jason Tatum.
Man, you can get chills watching Jason Tatum want to deliver in the clutch.
Sweet move. Count. He has tied up this game. Oh, what a shot.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
Tatum dishes to Markkanen. To Holiday. Back to Markkanen. And stolen by Bogdanovich. Here's Brogdon. Yes!
Well, just find a way. Malcolm Brogdon stepping up in a big one.
And timeout is called by Charles Lee. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. What do you think we're going to see here?
Hey, they do have enough time here. If they shoot quickly to get the 2 for 1, we'll see if they try.
Williams, a screen on Maxey. Holiday with the three. Rebounded by Hart. A chance here to possibly put it out of reach.
This is when you really need to maintain your focus.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Holiday against Maxey. And Bogdanovich kicks to Brogdon. Clock at 6. Here's Embiid. Got it off in time to beat the shot clock, but it's no good. And timeout is called by Charles Lee. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. Thoughts on what Coach wants to do here?
I don't think they should be greedy here and think about a triple. With this much time left, I'd attack the basket, get a high percentage shot in tight, and take my chances in overtime.
And so the big win by Atlanta in a tight game. That was a fun night of basketball. Fabulous finish as they continued to wait out until the very last moment to seal.
And there are so many times when you see these tight games won at home, that advantage of having that crowd behind you oftentimes is the ultimate X factor.
And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who's standing by with our player of the game. Take it away, David.
Hey, thanks very much, Joel. Quality night offensively. How do you evaluate your performance?
Efficiency-wise, I've been struggling a little bit lately, so, this game was about just letting the game come to me. And I felt like I did. My teammates found me. We got through. We got the win. That's the most important thing.
Winning ugly is better than losing pretty, right? Congrats. Thanks. Back to you.
All right, David, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Joel Embiid.
Welcome to 2K Sports, everyone. We have some exciting NBA action coming up. I'm Brian Anderson with Stan Van Gundy and Hall of Famer Grant Hill. Allie LaForce will be reporting from the sidelines. A battle of the big men. Grab some popcorn for this face-off at the center position tonight, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
Now a look at Detroit's starting lineup. Bobby Portis out there with Domantas Sabonis. Then there's Bradley Beal. Then there's Jamal Murray. And it's Richardson in at the 1 spot. Bane with it. Dinwiddie outside. Here's James. The shot, no good. Oh, great D that time from Portis. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to talk with Kenny Atkinson for a minute. I asked Coach what the plan is for slowing down Jamal Murray. They said, honestly, it comes down to team defense. You need to be aware of where Jamal is at all times. He can light you up. But Murray also can dish it, so we have to be smart guarding him. Always a difficult task defending the talented Canadian Jamal Murray. Guys?
Appreciate the report, Allie. Murray inside, guarded by Bane. And it's Bane with the rebound. Here's Dinwiddie. 8 points in his last timeout. The three, James. Counted from distance.
The accuracy of LeBron's shooting is something else. He makes the long-range three look easy.
Portis outside. Pass to Beal. Fires the three. And the rebound goes to Cleveland.
Well, this isn't the start they wanted. They need to just settle down and move the ball for better shots.
James passes to Dinwiddie. Outside Bane. The three ball. No good that time. For Detroit, they've gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Beal against Avdia. Beal, the pass to Murray. To the inside. They double him with Ayton. Portis gets the bucket.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
And Grant, for the Cavs to take that next step in terms of contending, what do you think has to happen?
Well, number one, enhancing their ability to put pressure on the rim. When you look at their rate of free throws and offensive rebounds, there's big room for improvement.
Well, Grant, even though it looks like LeBron could play forever, he stated that he doesn't have much time left.
Well, it's unbelievable that he's sustained this level of excellence for as long as he has. I would be surprised if we see this type of longevity ever again.
He hits the second from the line. The Pistons have had quite a few high lottery picks of late, Stan. However, they haven't had much success yet.
Well, Brian, you know, sometimes it takes a lot of time. Some teams will come together quicker. Some players and some teams need more time to develop. Detroit's just got to keep adding to what they have and continuing to develop the players that are already in their system.
And a great fan base in Detroit, starving for victories. And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Let's look at the top rebounders from last season. Domantas Sabonis on top.
And this is someone who loves being aggressive on the glass. He proved it last season with how dominant he was collecting rebounds.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Dinwiddie passes to James. Launches it. And And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
Well, LeBron is a guy who can score from anywhere. He's comfortable taking long-range shots.
Richardson goes in. Sabonis, left side. Stolen by Ayton. Up top, Dinwiddie. Guarded by Richardson. James against Portis. Oh, great D that time from Portis. Beal, the pass to Richardson. Now here's Sabonis. Pass to Portis. Dinwiddie against Richardson. 6 to shoot. Murray, no good. And so Dinwiddie will bring it up for Cleveland. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. Now Ayton. Back to Dinwiddie. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Gotta love guards that can finish inside. Is Dinwiddie on that list? Absolutely.
Murray passes to Sabonis. Here's Beal. Three-pointer. Drains the triple. Beal's got 6.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
James deciding where to go with it. Dinwiddie outside. Back to James. Shoots over Portis. And there are the Cavaliers with another bucket.
Well, what a quarter he's had. You can tell he's in the flow. They should be looking for him every possession.
Beal against Avdia. Now here's Beal. He's closely guarded. Nice D from Avdia. Dinwiddie outside. Pass to James. And it's Richardson with the rebound.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Down low. And there's a 3-second violation. So for the Pistons, Bassey, he's checked in for Portis. Neesmith comes in for Murray. And Jerome subbed in for Richardson. And let's check in now with Shams Charania, standing by for a special report on some action in the Western Conference.
Hey, Brian. I've just got confirmation that the early season trade the Jazz have been pursuing is final. They're getting a guy who can make shots no matter who's on him. Michael Porter Jr. is tall, lengthy, gets good lift off the floor, and he has a very high release point. We've seen defenders run at him full sprint, and he just calmly rises up and knocks it down. You need finishers like that.
Good stuff there, Shams. Thanks for keeping us in the loop. And he drops it first. Very early in the season, but a lot of excitement still in the air, Grant.
No question, B.A. I mean, the fan base will usually carry it until their team is mathematically eliminated. Fans in this league are so passionate about their teams, and that's one of the things that makes the NBA so great.
Green's checked in for Cleveland. Alvarado comes in for Avdia. And Sabonis drops them both. Well, Grant, in the spring of 2024, a remarkable streak ended. Domantas Sabonis had recorded 61 consecutive double-doubles.
Yeah, it was the longest streak since the merger back in 1976. Now, Sabonis has led the NBA in rebounding multiple years. Plus, he has averaged 8 assists in a season, so that is big-time production.
The Pistons have gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. Outside Neesmith. Fires for 3. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
Inside. Here's Ayton. That shot missing. Nice D from Sabonis. Detroit has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Jerome passes to Neesmith. Sabonis with a screen on Bane to the paint. And Sabonis slams it in.
He has such great feel. Sabonis sets the pick and finds his way down the lane to get open.
Timeout, timeout.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
Here they come, fans. It's your
A different look for Cleveland. Plumlee's checked in for Ayton. Sadiq Bey comes in for Bane. And Green is subbed in for Dinwiddie. Outside, Green. Six on the shot clock. Pass to Bey. There's the triple. Cleveland again missing. The Pistons lead by 3. Here's Jerome. Yet to see a basket. Here's Sabonis. Ooh, good D by Plumlee.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
Green, blanketed by the D. He fights to the rim for the layup.
Impressive. I mean, challenging at the rim against length. Just have to love the aggressiveness.
Yeah, showing absolutely zero fear as he goes right at the bigger defender.
Now here's Sabonis. Really played well against Indiana in his last game. Boom! He jams it straight down.
More and more bigs are getting passing games, but Sabonis definitely has a unique ability to find guys.
Alvarado outside. Pass to Green. Outside, Green. Here's Plumlee. Oh, Sabonis with the steal. Neesmith with it. Bay's there. Jerome passes to Neesmith. Caldwell Pope with it. Green covering. Just 2 to shoot. Here's Sabonis. Plumlee pulls down the board.
And guys, his shot hasn't been falling this quarter. Time to settle down, refocus, and get a really high percentage look.
Green, a screen. On the wing, Bey. Outside, Green. A little mid-range shot is up. That shot, no good. Detroit leading by 3. Grant, the Cavs making the playoffs the last 2 years. A big deal in Cleveland.
Well, outside of years with LeBron on the roster, they hadn't made the postseason since 1998. But this group of Cavaliers are making their own history now.
Caldwell Pope. Here's Sabonis. Ooh, good D by Plumlee.
He is really scuffling this quarter offensively. Perhaps a little frustration setting in.
Now here's Green, tightly guarded. Rebound Detroit. And this matchup with the Cavaliers, it's their first meeting of the season. They get it again. Pass to Sabonis. Here's Bassi. Green covering. To the middle. Here's Jerome. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Beal, he's checked in for Detroit. Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Alvarado outside. Clock at 6. To win the cold spell. And there's the rejection. They get it back. And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Detroit on top. They're up by 3. And we'll return shortly. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Detroit.
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
Another thing they're doing well early on is moving the ball, playing selfless basketball, and getting everybody involved on the offensive end.
Here are the 5 Detroit has to start the second. Bradley Beal's out there with Nesmith. Then there's Jamal Murray. Then there's Josh Richardson. And it's Portis in at the 5 spot. Now here's Bain. His last outing, we saw him score 22. The rebound by Murray. And so Murray will bring it up for Detroit. It's a 3-point game. Fresh off a win against the Pacers.
And at the offensive end, they were lights out in that game. They found all sorts of ways to punish the D.
Yeah, and for a coach, seeing your schemes clicking like that is very rewarding.
Here's James. A 29-point game for him in the win against Toronto.
Gotta stay up on James or he will go right up with that shot.
Detroit leading by 4. Outside Nesmith. Pass to Beal. Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute to play. Optia outside. Back to Dinwiddie. Optia against Richardson. 5 on the clock. Dinwiddie, no good. Detroit has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Here's Murray. And he makes it on the layup. Murray's got 5 points.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
James outside. Outside Bain. Bradley Beal with a rebound.
You can hear him sputtering all the way over here. He knows he should have knocked that one down.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, LeBron James last season set the record for most All-Star nods in NBA history. He said, quote, "I'm blessed to do what I love and just to try to give back to the game that's given to me over 2 decades. Long ago, I exceeded anything I ever dreamed of being in the NBA. Everything else is just extra credit." Brian?
Thanks, Allie. And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And with this break, a chance to see the best passers in the league from last season. Number 5, LeBron James.
Not a lot of guys had better vision on the floor than him. He was able to see passing lanes and ready shooters no one else could.
Bain against Murray. Portis a screen. 6 to shoot. Murray passes to Portis. Beal from outside. Tipped. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. Sabonis, he's checked in for Bradley Beal.
Number 43, Domantas Sabonis.
All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Dinwiddie passes to Bain. Dinwiddie with a screen on Murray. Here's Bain. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
Stepping in from the line, it's easy money for Bain there.
Well, if you went into the lab and created the perfect wing, it might be Desmond Bain, Coach.
Well, Brian, this guy's so strong. He can guard bigger guys, and his three-point numbers are crazy. Desmond Bain well over a 40% three-point shooter for his career.
He's finally leaving that dismal first quarter behind him. Took him a while to get going.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. He wants to review the game plan. Here's Dinwiddie. And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. Here's James. And there's a bevy of young talent in the NBA right now. Who are you most excited to see grow into a star, Stan?
Well, what I'm really excited about, Brian, is to see which of these young talents becomes true stars, transformative guys. Certainly Chet Holmgren and Wembanyama have already had this great rivalry. Scotty Barnes has become the next big point guard. We see Anthony Edwards, Paolo Banchero. There's a lot of guys that could be the guy, and it'll be fun to find out who actually develops into that play.
As the torch is passed, who's going to take the mantle? The Cavaliers trail by 7. James outside. Dinwiddie against Richardson. And there's James on the assist by Dinwiddie. James has got 16 points.
That's his third triple of the night, forcing the defense to extend out.
Right at the free throw line. Rebounded by LeBron.
Won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Now here's Bain. Shoots over Portis. James passes to Dinwiddie. Shot clock at 6. From deep, Bain. It's hauled in by Portis.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
Richardson, the pass to Sabonis. And so the ball out of bounds. Ayton touched it last. All right, let's see what Detroit has coming up. On Saturday, they'll be matching up with Jimmy Butler and the Boston Celtics. And then on Monday, they'll be taking on Rudy Gobert and the Miami Heat.
And for their matchup with the Knicks, that's going to be their 6th contest on the year. Fans will be curious to see how this team continues to form as the season goes on.
And the Pistons making a change here. Caldwell Pope's checked in. And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Neesmith passes to Murray. And again, no good by Detroit.
Yeah, he hasn't had the best night from the field, but his teammates have had his back.
Back to Avdia. Bain with it. Caldwell Pope covering. Bain, no good.
Well, he just doesn't have it right now. It's as simple as that. And his team is struggling as a result.
Outside Neesmith. Murray from outside. Avdia pulls it in. And so it's Avdia with it. He brings it up for Cleveland. Trailing by 4. It's off to Washington after this one, where they will face the Wizards. That'll be the first leg of just a 2-game trip for them. Dinwiddie finds Ayton. And here's James. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. 5 to shoot. And that one's good. James has got 9 points now in the quarter.
Making it look easy. LeBron just so comfortable from that range.
Well, Coach, it's been discussed a lot, but the Detroit Pistons set a record in 2023 that no one wants to match.
Well, that's for sure, B.A. No franchise wants to suffer through a 28-game losing streak They thought that team had potential, but they just never found their footing early on, and then things just snowballed on them.
Here's James, following the score by Detroit.
So often, LeBron in the lane results in a foul.
He's gone 3 of 4 from the line.
And something I remember from their last outing, he was excellent at the charity stripe.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good.
The versatility of James remains so impressive. He does so many things so well.
And the Cavaliers will go for a different look here. Draymond Green, he's checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Bay comes in for Avdia. Green's checked in for Desmond Bane. And Alvarado's subbed in for Dinwiddie. Bassey, he's checked in for the Pistons. Jerome comes in for Jamal Murray. And the second free throw is good. And though they've had a lot of high draft picks, Grant, the Pistons are still fitting everything together.
Yeah, and we've seen plenty of rebuilding teams go through struggles, and then suddenly everything clicks. But you have to have experience mixed in with the youth.
Right side, Nesmith. Clock at 4. The Pistons need to get one up quick. For 3, Caldwell Pope. Alvarado with a rebound. Cavaliers trail by 3. It's James on the wing. He's got 19. Bay finds Green. Back to Bay. Pass to Green. Alvarado outside. And up the court come the Pistons on the break. Jerome passes to Caldwell Pope. Now here's Nesmith. Here's Jerome. Clock at 6. Nesmith with it. The 3 is up. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
Well, those go down for him in his sleep.
Alvarado, the pass to James. Bassey pulls it in.
Well, that's the look he wanted, but the defense doing just enough to impact that shot.
Here's Jerome. Alvarado defending. And there's a pick. Here's Jerome. The kick out to Richardson. The 3. And Detroit another 3.
The defense gave him a little space, and he took advantage.
Cavaliers trail by 9. Alvarado outside. Pass to Bay. Outside, Green. Now James. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Well, Grant, you played on some very tight-knit teams. Talk to us about chemistry.
Well, B.A., in some sports, chemistry is not a big issue. But in basketball, it is huge. You have to trust and believe in your teammates. And it has to be a unit, not 5 separate individuals.
First free throw is good.
I like his aggressive approach this quarter, getting to the line and creating foul problems for the opposition.
Dinwiddie, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. And the Pistons making a change here as well. Beal's checked in. He's perfect from the line this time.
And they seem to have taken a more heads-on approach this quarter, and is getting them to the free throw line.
And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. And Cleveland making a change here. Plumlee's checked in. here's Jerome. Alvarado defending. Jerome passes to Neesmith. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. And here's Dinwiddie. He'll bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. 7-point differential. Detroit has gotten only 4 of 9 from beyond the arc here in the second. Neesmith passes to Jerome. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Drives to the hoop. Caldwell Pope for 3. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
Caldwell Pope is a well-practiced shooter. Once the ball is in his hands, he's into his motion.
Alvarado, the pass to Dinwiddie. Plumlee, a screen on Caldwell Pope. Dinwiddie against Caldwell Pope. Pass to Plumlee. Here's Alvarado. Cleveland again missing.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Beal against Bay. Now here's Beal. Tight defense on him.
A terrific position defender. Draymond can also challenge shots and protect the rim. They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Now here's Dinwiddie. Green with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Here's Dinwiddie. Cleveland again missing.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
That shot is off. And so it's the Detroit Pistons in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. And it's their three-point accuracy that has helped them build such a healthy lead. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
They're not applying enough pressure offensively. Very little presence inside. Too much reliance on long jumpers.
You know how I feel about that style, Kenny. I don't even want to comment.
Now let's take a moment here for a look at the upcoming schedule.
Check out the Pistons. They started the season on a high note. Now they look to improve to 2-0.
Yeah, they look strong in that first matchup. Played with a lot of energy. We'll see if it carries over.
That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You know, LeBron James has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, he's showing off how skilled he is at attacking the defense and converting at the line.
Well, he's also a pretty good actor. He sells fouls really well.
The Cavaliers trail by 13. James is out there with Denny Avdia. Then there's Spencer Dinwiddie. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And it's Bane in at the 2. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today, but you can't make it that obvious.
Richardson up top. He's covered by Dinwiddie. Back to Richardson. Murray for 3. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Ayton's got his 4th rebound in this one. Well, Grant, when you think of Jamal Murray and all he's been through, health is of utmost importance for him.
Oh, extremely important, B.A. Because when Murray is healthy, he's a lethal player and a huge part of this team's success. And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
Beal against Avdia. Shot clock at 3. Beal, no good. The Cavaliers trail by 11. Now Bain. Oh, he gets it to fall, and that makes it just a single-digit deficit.
With the assist.
90 seconds into the second half now. Portis outside. Back to Murray. And they call an illegal screen here.
Cleveland ball.
And Cleveland's shooting just 38%. Their offense not where they want to be. James outside. Here's Avdia. It's hauled in by Beal. Beal's got 4 rebounds now. Richardson for 3. And again, no good by Detroit.
That halftime break didn't seem to do them any favors. Starting off the second half with 3 straight misses.
Dinwiddie passes to James. Yes, and a nice assist from Dinwiddie. Dinwiddie's got 5 assists tonight.
And one way to stretch a career, taking more shots from outside. LeBron, the ageless one, knows it well.
And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. He wants to review the game plan. Pass to Beal. Outside Richardson. Now Portis. Beal outside. With the drive. Offensive struggles continue. Missing again.
Well, I'm sure this wasn't what they planned coming out of the locker room. They need to calm down and regroup.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Portis outside. Back to Beal. Outside Murray. Gets the 3 ball to go. Murray's got 13.
Well, a bit of a cold start to the second half. They need to settle down and get some better looks.
Pass to James. Avdia, screen on Portis. From deep. The shot by James, no good. The Pistons lead by 7. Richardson, the pass to Murray. Beal surveying the D. Here's Portis for 3. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Second chance shot. It's hauled in by Portis. Detroit has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Drops in the layup for 2. Richardson's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Ooh, he has a lot of tools in the toolkit. That right there was just one of them.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. James finds Dinwiddie. From deep, Bain. And Domas Sabonis pulls it down. Sabonis has got 4 rebounds now. To the inside. And it's Portis. That time on the assist by Richardson. And now it's an 11-point Detroit lead. And so Dinwiddie will bring it up for the Cavaliers. It's James on the wing. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And, Coach, you've been lauded by some of your former players for your pregame preparation. I've seen it myself in the broadcasting world.
Well, I've also been cursed by some of those players for my pregame walkthroughs, Brian. People thought they were way too long, but I just wanted to be as prepared as possible and was one that always believed I'd rather do too much than too little.
And he makes the first. Jerome's checked in for Detroit. Both free throws good from James. Here's Jerome. Pass to Beal. Now Richardson. Portis the screen.
It's tipped. And it's fantastic seeing Dinwiddie come up with the block, putting his length to perfect use.
Beal against James. Wide open look. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Dinwiddie. Dinwiddie's got assist number 7 tonight. Jerome passes to Beal. Portis outside. Back to Richardson. Here's Sabonis. The shot off that time. Ayton with the defensive effort. Now here's Dinwiddie. James outside. Wow! LeBron James with the range.
Well, that brings his total to 5 makes from beyond the arc for the game. Feeling some confidence from range.
To the right side. Portis against James. To the middle. Now here's Beal. He's covered closely. Banked it in off the glass. Beal's got 8 points.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
James outside. And Cleveland another 3.
Yeah, no doubt about it. LeBron is in attack mode tonight. He's looking to score every time he touches the ball.
The Pistons lead by 3. And here's Beal. Give him 8 points now. Sabonis with a screen on Avdia. Avdia against Beal. 5 to shoot. Lets the 3 fly. Avdia pulls it in.
Since hitting 2 triples in the first half, he's been non-existent from out there.
Pass to James. James with the focus.
I mean, do you think a little or even a big bump is stopping LeBron? His determination is part of what makes him a future Hall of Famer.
Jerome on the wing. Richardson for 3. Drops in the 3. Richardson's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Keep getting him the ball. He's been a huge part of this offense.
Dinwiddie with it. Dinwiddie with a screen on Richardson. The 3 from Bain. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
The Pistons leading. Pass to Portis. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. James has got 4 rebounds now. And there's the lob. And Ayton with the stuff.
Yeah, always amazing to watch a man Ayton's size fly up there like that.
Detroit has gone 2 of 6 from downtown here in the second half. Jerome passes to Portis. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's on LeBron James.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Cavaliers?
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. It's really great when you see it in action.
And also, attacking in transition has been working for them. I mean, credit them for running the break well and being opportunistic.
That free throw good from Portis. A different look for Cleveland. Green's checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Sadiq Bey comes in for Avdia. And Alvarado's subbed in for Bain. Both free throws good from Portis.
And the big fella with the skill level, showing a soft touch at the line.
James outside. Intercepted. Tipped away. Up top, Alvarado. Defended by Portis. Pass to Dinwiddie. A minute 9 left in the third quarter. Green up top, 6 to shoot. The rebound by Detroit. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. He's covered by Dinwiddie. Seems like every team in the league could use a player like Kentavious Caldwell Pope.
Yeah, Brian, look, the term 3 and D at times seems like a backhanded compliment, but not with KCP. He does both the 3 and the D at elite levels.
Always takes the toughest backcourt assignment and more than holds down his own. That free throw misses.
Well, any team would see benefit from adding Kentavious Caldwell Pope to their roster. He does a little of everything and just wants to help his team win.
Plumlee's checked in for Cleveland. Avdia comes in for Bay. And the Pistons making a change here as well. Murray's checked in for Portis. And he sinks the second. The Cavs trailing. Outside, Green. Plumlee a screen. And he lobs it up top. Throw it down on the lob.
When it's Draymond in the two-man game, you know he wants to dish it.
Detroit has gone 2 of 6 from downtown here in the second half. Jerome passes to Bassie. Murray with it. Plumlee pulls down the board. Plumlee's got his 5th rebound in this one. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And they pick up 2. Dinwiddie's got his 2nd basket.
And give credit to Dinwiddie, taking the hit well and finding a way to power through it. If you can, use up the clock en route to the last shot.
Yeah, but if you get an open look, you got to think about taking it no matter how much time is left on the clock.
Here's Murray. This one for 3. Can't knock in the 3. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for Cleveland. And that quarter was all about him, leading the comeback charge. Now they're up in this one. We'll be right back after this word. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Well, he really just helps tie this team together. They know they can count on him to set them up.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Setting the floor for the Pistons. We've got Nesmith, Murray out there with Ty Jerome. Then it's Domantas Sabonis, and it's Bassie in at the power forward position. Now here's Avdia. Nesmith covering. Dinwiddie, right side. The rebound by Murray.
Well, sometimes it's just not your night. But despite his struggles, they're ahead in the game.
Pass to Jerome. Now here's Murray. He's covered by Dinwiddie. Avdia passes to Green. Oh, look at Draymond flexing with that finish.
I know Green prefers to work up close. He loves getting those high percentage looks.
Pistons trail by 4. Down low. Here's Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
Alvarado outside. Back to Dinwiddie. Avdia outside. From outside the arc. Jerome grabs the miss. The Pistons shooting only 40% from the floor in this game. Pass to Murray. Let's go with a 3. And the three-pointer goes.
He's hit a pair of threes each half, making a significant impact.
Avdia outside. Outside, Green. Plumlee a screen. Inside. Slam! Dunk by Plumlee. Coming down the stretch. It's still anyone's game.
Incredible effort and energy on both sides. These guys must be gassed.
Pass to Murray. Over Dinwiddie. And Detroit again with the bucket.
Assistant, Ty Jerome.
And here's Dinwiddie. He'll bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They trail by 1. Alvarado outside. Back to Dinwiddie. Lets it go from deep. Jerome grabs the miss. The Pistons have gone 3 of 4 in the 4th and looking confident on offense. On the wing, Murray. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th. Just 5 to shoot. Neesmith passes to Jerome. Wing shot on the way. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Plumlee's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Pass to Dinwiddie. To the paint. Oh, Sabonis with the steal. Murray looking around. Here's Jerome. Here's Bassie. Murray inside. He's covered by Dinwiddie. Murray, no good. Cleveland has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the 4th quarter. Here's Avdia. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
He took the contact and had an opportunity to drain it.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Detroit.
Well, they've been absolutely on fire from deep. And until the defense offers more resistance, the coaches are going to keep encouraging them to let it fly.
Well, something else that stands out is how they've shared the ball. I mean, they're getting a lot of their points from sharp passing.
Free throw good. Avdia. Aiden, he's checked in for the Cavs. Bain comes in for Alvarado. Both good from the line that time. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th. Sabonis outside. Six on the shot clock. Murray against Bain. Murray's shot is good. Murray's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, exceptional focus from Murray offensively tonight.
Dinwiddie with a screen on Murray. Richardson against Dinwiddie. Avdia outside. Pass to Bain. Three-pointer. Sinks it from distance.
Well, he was scuffling with his shot in the first half, but since the break, he's been putting it all together.
The Pistons have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the 4th quarter. Murray against Bain. Now Portis. Richardson with a screen on Green. Pass to Murray. Not going to go that time. Ooh, excellent D there from Ayton. The Cavaliers leading. Avdia passes to Dinwiddie. Outside Bain. Ayton, a screen on Murray. Here's Bain. Rebounded by the Pistons. On the wing, Murray beyond the arc. Murray can't get that one to fall. Cleveland has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Dinwiddie against Richardson. Pass to Ayton. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Dinwiddie. Dinwiddie's got assist number 11 for him here tonight. Portis outside. Back to Beal from deep. Sends it home from three-point land.
Down in the corner, Beal shoots with confidence. Just one more area he can score from consistently.
Dinwiddie against Richardson. Pass to Ayton. And here's Bain from about 19. And again, it's Cleveland converting.
And offensively, it appears they've hit their stride.
Pistons trail by 3. Beal outside. Sabonis with a screen on Avdia. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It goes on Denny Avdia.
I like when Beal looks to score inside because it forces the D to get physical with him.
Shooting 2.
Free throw drops for Beal.
What I admire about Beal is his work ethic, his desire to keep improving year after year.
James is checked in for Draymond Green. And Beal drops them both. Now Dinwiddie. There's the 3. The rebound by Murray.
Well, his shot selection's been poor. If I were coaching this team, he'd be sitting next to me.
And they take the lead. Murray's got 12 now in this quarter.
He's putting them to the test this quarter, attacking every chance he gets.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen, and you show us your best move. Let's go. You need dance lessons. Get down.
And Cleveland making a change here. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, over the break, I did listen in on Kenny Atkinson's huddle. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. For Cleveland, they've got 5 out of 10 shots to drop here in the final quarter. James outside. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. James has got 42 in the game.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
And so Murray will bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. Pass to Sabonis. Now here's Richardson. Beal, the pass to Sabonis. Payne against Murray. There's the triple. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Avdia's got 8 rebounds in the game. James against Portis. Ayton, a screen on Portis. Fires from deep. It's hauled in by Beal. Beal's got his 6th rebound on the night. To the inside, Sabonis. Back to Beal. Over Avdia. Avdia pulls it in. Avdia's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. James with the ball. Portis picks him up. Sabonis with some nice D. The Pistons have gone just 6 of 14 in this final quarter. Beal, the pass to Sabonis. That one falls, coming off Beal's feed. And the Pistons lead by 2.
Important points by Sabonis, playing like the all-star he is.
Ayton, a screen on Richardson. Pass to James. The rebound by Detroit. Portis has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Beal against Avdia. Portis with a screen on Avdia. 3-pointer. Beal hits the trifecta. And now it's a 5-point Pistons lead.
Talk about trusting Beal in the big moments. No matter the stakes, he can find a shot. Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
Second team foul. At the line for your Cavaliers with 2 shots, LeBron James.
So the first one drops, and that shrinks the margin to just 4. Goodwin's checked in for the Cavaliers. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses.
Just a tough miss at the line. They're down 2 baskets now.
Pass to Portis. Here's Beal. There's 47 seconds left in the game, and he lays it up and in.
Such a tough guard. I mean, Beal mixing it up inside, coming out on top in that battle.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. Here. Green is checked in, and the Pistons making a change here as well. Jerome's checked in for Richardson. From deep, Payne. He connects! What a beautiful shot. Brings him within 3.
Well, that's a huge bucket in a pressure-packed moment. You can see why this team trusts Desmond Bain.
And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. Beal against Avdia. Beal right side. That shot off the mark. Absolutely no room for error.
Everything has to almost fall perfectly for them to pull this out. Oh, whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. "27 seconds left in the fourth. Here's Beal. Oh, he nails it!
And they do have a foul to give if needed.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. All right, thoughts on what coach is going to do here?
More than enough time to get a bucket.
No doubt, but they might have to draw up something that the defense isn't expecting.
There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Bain against Murray. The drive by Bain. And it's in. And tie game. Huge basket right there. Now here's Beal. Here's Jerome. Oh, had a chance to win it right there. Couldn't get it to fall. Expires. We're going to overtime. Don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. Boy, these teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters. Now we're headed to overtime. This one should be fun. Here we go. Here's Dinwiddie. We've got Domantas Sabonis. Bobby Portis out there with Bradley Beal. Then there's Jamal Murray. And it's Jerome in at the point. And here are the Pistons. On the wing, Murray, guarded by Bain. Beal, the pass to Sabonis. Portis down low. He's covered by Dinwiddie. Portis gets the bucket.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
And so it's James with it. He brings it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. 2-point game. Outside Bain to take the lead. The shot's good on the assist by James. Bain's got 20.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
To the middle. Stolen by Ayton. Time here, just over a minute into overtime. Inside. A rebound by Detroit. Pass to Jerome. Count it, and one. He'll have a chance in a three-point play. It's on Spencer Dinwiddie. The Cavaliers have gotten one shot to fall out of 3 in OT. James outside. LeBron gets the bucket inside.
And that's where LeBron loves to operate, close to the bucket in the high percentage area.
And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan.
It's time for the 10th. Give yourself a round of applause.
And it's going to be out of bounds. Detroit will have another go.
Unforced turnovers. They'll drive your coach insane.
Here's Beal. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Got to be cautious guarding Beal because he's skilled at drawing contact while shooting.
Line for the Pistons. Beal taking 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. So he makes 1 of 2, and the second one misses.
Well, not a perfect trip to the line, but he gets the one he needed to put them in the driver's seat.
James outside. LeBron fires and hits a 3.
He wants the ball, has a flair for the dramatic, unfazed in big situations.
Here's Jerome. He's covered by Dinwiddie. Beal from outside. And again, the Pistons missing. For Cleveland, they've gone 3 for 6 from the floor here in OT. Ayton, a screen on Portis. James with the ball. Portis picks him up.
We've seen this a million times. James using his incredible hoops IQ and getting to the free throw line.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead. Tough break as his second attempt is no good at the line. The Pistons have gone 2 of 3 from the field as OT gets going. Here's Murray. Rejected by James.
Oh, LeBron with suffocating defense. He can still get it done.
Here's Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
And that's a huge score by Ayton. His team needed it, and he delivered them.
Avdia against Beal. Pass to Jerome. The 3-ball. That one's in there on the nice assist from Beal.
Well, it's a 3-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
Portis against James. Shoots over Portis. Another one goes. Incredible.
Yeah, another huge night for him. One of the many over his incredible career.
And he's nearing the 5th most 50-point games in NBA history.
And the top 5 is Baylor, Harden, Kobe, MJ, and that guy at the top, Chamberlain. And that is NBA royalty.
At the line for your Cavaliers, DeAndre Ayton taking 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that puts him up 5. And so both free throws good, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Taking care of business at the line, converting on all those free throws helps them build this lead.
Beal with it, picked up by James. Beal's shot is off.
Probably not the shot they had in mind, but you can't fault him. He had a clean look. Yeah, too bad he fouled out. But this team does have some depth at his position.
Denny Avdia taking 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And he hits both free throws here, and it's an 8-point ball game. And so it's Beal who brings up the ball for the Pistons. Can't get it to drop. Nice D from Avdia.
They've been a different squad here in overtime. I'm just not seeing the same energy level.
Now here's Dinwiddie, guarded closely. And so the Cavaliers take the win. It was touch and go there for a while, but in overtime, they caught a second win.
They really did, and it was wild. Everything it took just to get to the extra period, and then their surge at the end. Whew.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
All right, thanks, guys. DeAndre, a new season. How exciting is it to play ball in front of this home crowd?
You know, with all the excitement and all the fans coming out here, really, I just wanted to put on a show for them, to be honest, and just win as many games as I play.
The energy from the fans was missed. Thanks so much, DeAndre.
Allie, thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks. For Grant Hill, Stan Van Gundy, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson signing off. And now, time for our player of the game, LeBron James.